been anybody that's ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.
Let's get it, beatboxing out the dark. Lux Vision, no vision, let's get it, y'all.
Slam. Used to sleep on the floor with a kill tech. Got a bag I can't bag yet because it's still wet. Reaper man, I pay him a visit, ain't paid his bills yet. Brain hemorrhage, blunt force trauma, I make him feel that. I rap and seal that. Send out the bricks that had the Nike swoop stamps. I'm just doing it for the camp. Nigga showed him to the plug, now he shopping behind my back. One thing about that bitch Karma, she coming back. If you trapping, keep a strap close. Nowadays the shit became a trend. It's your homies out cause everybody back though, but everybody black though. I let the fiends catch a beam. Used to vomit off the secondhand crack smoke. Nigga got that PTSD from testing the key. Guns numb, hope I didn't purchase work from the FEDs. Cause every time I see the judge, it's like a scary movie. Fuck the court, real nigga can't do no jury duty. Internet done alter the shit through a different game now. I don't rap about dead ops, I let his name down. Shame how they blackball Kane, they scratch my name out. I pushed it longer than I expected to get my name hot. They wanna take me out this game like Shikari. Black Illuminati, test big rapping, streets need a body. I got all of them leeches away from around me. You ain't rich enough.
Boxing first, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody that got their notifications on.
Chopper scene, bitch. Blew him up, had him hugging them EMTs, bitch. Turn the witness to Stevie Wonder, ho, you ain't seen shit. Youngers on the Mando slide, this shit routine, bitch. Delta 88 with a cool knot in my tube socks. Now I push the goons through the boondocks and the coon tops. Penthouse in the city, my bop's giving me rooftop. Told him free my nigga G, we the hoe, let the whoops out. You feel my energy, they gon' remember me. Ain't never had a friend like me, your enemy, my enemy. Lambo crashed the whip and got placed in both shoulders. If he didn't live through that accident, this shit could've been over, yeah. They wanna take me out this game like Shikari, Black Illuminati, Afghan doggy, straight off the poppy. I ain't trust him at the dust, I'm like Christopher Maltasani. And it hurt my heart to hurt you, but nigga, streets need a body, yeah. I don't help these hoes, bitch, get a hobby. She ain't working and you ain't got a wifey, you got a Tommy, yeah. I got all of them leeches away from around me. Bulletproof to Escalade, I got iron like Robert Downey, nigga, yeah.
Triple S exercise.
Okay.
Kiss. That's what we do, nigga. I don't do the chrome heart, I just do the home art. You can catch a headshot or you can catch a dome dart. Go ahead and put the kids to sleep. This the grown part. But we knew what Billboard was.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Lux Vision, no vision. Make sure y'all run them likes up for me. It's absolutely free 99 to support a player. You know what I'm talking about? Big boxing at the dark. Let's get it.
With my man, he in the boneyard. Now I can pay for the jet right on my own card. Niggas trying to go man on me. I'm in the zone guard, hand in hand with it. I ain't never played a phone guard. Calisthenics and cardio, just trying to tone guard. Your man got the semi, but he ain't popping. My youngin' got the bricks and the Hemi, and he ain't stopping. A little extra in the beginning to get him copping. He ain't worried, cause if they get him, I get him cockring. He know not to fuck with them bitches, they get him hot then. Stay low, finish the work, he get it drop-ins. They just wanna be around money, but they are not friends. Until you fall back from them, that's where the plot ends. I've been repping the apples.
All right, y'all, let's get it. Hope y'all got y'all L's ready. Big boxing at the dark. Big vision. Let's go. Meet Pop, what's poppin'? Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on. All my mods in the building. Everybody that's tapped in right now, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you right here tuned in. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Shouts out to everybody in here right now. We got the green screen up today. I ain't got all the background and everything popping off. So y'all know how we doing it, man. Big boxing. We had a dub 8-hour stream yesterday, 7.5 hours. You know what I mean? Shouts out to everybody that was tuned in for that. Big, long boxing going on. Pause. You know what I'm talking about? But we here again. I told y'all I'll be back tomorrow, man. I'm holding on to my word when I say I'm coming in and give you all these good fights. So let's jump right into it, y'all. Is he gonna fight? What's the matter, boy? What's the matter? Don't pull on that.
I spilled the noodle juice on the bed.
Get a towel and clean it up. Put a towel on it. You handle business with it in there. Ball Juices Zeus, what's going on, man? Pause. That's a wild name, bro. Wild name, but what's happening? Welcome to the stream, brother.
Just a cool, calm stride to him. Looks like just
yeah, man. I think Charlo gonna do something to Plant. Plant smack that boy. He better beat the shit out of him.
The Sandman's on his way to the ring. Boy, he looks confident. We've seen it many times with him through the years, but tonight he's bubbling with confidence.
Yeah, Charlo better do it. Better fuck Caleb Plant up. That's what I say.
What's this?
Okay. Put it in the hallway. Don't worry about it. I got it. Wait, go ahead.
Blocks that punch.
Gotta get out of here.
Look at that combination by Bad Intentions.
I will, son.
Gets rid of that body shot.
Come on, I said I will, boy.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Bad Intentions is doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Didn't I just tell you you're working?
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Combination.
Baby King, what's going on? Yeah, that's me all day long, bro. Gonna let this motherfucker about 5 or 6 times.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. So the end of the round. And now a chance to put the pieces back together. He got stunned in that last round.
Yeah, well, he has to get those birds out of his head right now. You know, open that cage up and let him fly out there. And the best way to do that is find out why he got stunned. What did he get hit with?
Okay, listen to me. When he misses...
Hold on, son. I'm going to talk to you in a minute, okay? I said give me a second. I can't stop what I'm doing right now, son.
Bad Intentions bounces back in his step. Start of a new round coming off of a round in which he really took some punishment. Good return fire that time. Double jab by Bad Intentions. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. body. Bad Intentions is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Halfway through this round. Nice jabs there by Bad Intentions. Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Parries that punch intended for the head. Nice work. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Showing you some defense there with the block. A little head hunting with the right. Bad Intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Blocks that punch. Bad Intentions has got to find a way to land more of these punches. It's okay to throw punches, but not if they're just drifting off to space.
Absolutely, and space is it. He's in space. He's too far away. He has to get the right range.
Hey, shit. Ain't no facts.
What do you mean? Let's get moving out. There you go. You don't take control, son. You need to take control.
Hey, ain't no facts behind that bitch ass nigga. Put a fact behind that.
And round number 3 is underway.
Nice, nice. Left and right, left and right. He moves.
Blocks it away. The Sandman's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teacher. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Halfway through this round here. The Sandman's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. He has his target. He lands a straight right. A well-placed left hand up top. Bad Intentions' combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good job, it was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Bad Intentions. Scores up top with a left.
What it do, Blue TV?
You're not winning the round, man. You're not winning the round. I need you to start with the jab.
Just started up the stream, but we got somebody here on my dick.
All right, listen. You need to create more.
The Sandman's out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
There's the hook. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Bad Intentions. Hooks to the head. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. Halfway through round number 4. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Headshot lands, was a hook. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination lands. How about that left hand? He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you calm in there, when you go in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Bad Intentions, his three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. The Sandman's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating.
Place what's going on.
The opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
Effective with that 1-2. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Goes up top with the right hand. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with a straight left. Well targeted right hand by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And now you can see him utilizing the jab.
You know, a lot of times you see a guy on the outside bouncing around, staying away. You understand the use of the jab. But when you're coming forward, you have to come forward with a cover. And that jab, that's the cover.
Fires right back at him. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Bad Intentions. This fight is being fought at a pace that is beyond belief, Teddy.
Well, this shows you what's great about human beings. I mean, you push somebody, in this case, two men, to the brink, to a dark place, and they find a way. They light a candle, they light a torch, they find some way to get to the light. They're both looking for it. Come on, keep going. Come on.
And with the start of this round, the halfway point of this fight. Not able to land the headshot. A little 1-2 jab followed by the cross. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs.
All that swinging. Get your bitch ass out of here.
He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
1, 2.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
The Sandman showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. On the mark with a straight left hand. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away.
This dude is so fun. He do this every time I fight him. His ass. Every time.
The combination lands. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. He just missed that shot up top. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Good flush, straight left hand. Bad intentions is nailed by a shot upstairs.
Let's go.
Throw punch.
So here we are, all wondering, can he survive the start of this round after the way we saw him go down in that last round?
Well, it's up to his opponent. Now, his opponent gets a little careless and he flushes in a little bit too close.
Hold on, wait, boy.
Grab those hands and tie him up. And then he can kill a little of the clock, survive.
Watch that belt line well. Sandman's right hand scores well. Well, what do they say, Teddy? Something's got to stick. That combination was something.
Well, you know what it was? The first couple punches were throwaway punches. Set up the later punches.
The Sandman's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combination. He's not getting off.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Good targeted left hook to the head, and here comes the uppercut behind it. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. Comes right back with a shot of his own. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
It's time to let those hands go. Keep the pressure up. Move in, but you gotta let the hands go. You hit the body, his hands are gonna drop. I'm telling you, he's covering his head.
This is a moment of the fight where they have to figure things out. The Sandman's been trying to crack this code, but so far through 7 rounds, nothing doing. Your scorecard has it that way. It's easy to see. It's a very close fight.
Yeah, you know, it's about temperaments now. I mean, we've seen the physicality. It's not going to change. We've seen their talents. We've seen everything about what they can and can't do. Now it's about the temperament. Who has the temperament to take chances? Who has the temperament not to be satisfied, to stretch it out?
And he returns on that exchange. Little head hunting with the left. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. Oh, Teddy, he is hurt, but he's trying to throw back.
Man, that's the worst thing in the world. I know it's his natural inclination, throw back, but that's the worst thing, because now look at the punch himself wide open for something else.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Off to the side. A little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Protecting his head well with his guard. Oh, that's gotta hurt. This is gonna take...
Yeah, Wyatt, I remember you. What's going on with it, bro? It's hard to play against this game sober. That's why you have a blunt rolled up. I'll be sorry I have to work. What's going on with it? ZJ Fleming, what's going on with y'all?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. The Sandman's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. Fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can
Yo. My bad. I'm talking to my son at the same time. He having a meltdown. Is we gonna get a fight? What's going on? He gonna fight? Well, I don't know what's going on. I guess.
We welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner, Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it.
Corey Davis, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Shouts out to everybody that's in here right now.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Cobra's the kind of fighter who you just know has no self-doubts. Look at the way he's making his way down to the ring right now. You can see it in his eyes. what they worked on in training camp. Another good combo by the Cobra.
Go ahead.
Carries that punch away. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by the Cobra. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Targeting that midsection now with the combo.
I don't lose the 85s, bruh. Talking crazy because you got one win. That's why I be laughing at y'all. I knocked you out. You beat me by a point.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they could get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Joe and Teddy with you here in between rounds. A round in which, boy, he really just dominated.
I see this boy, man. I just told this nigga, man.
He's got to think things could be coming to a sensational.
I just told y'all not to pull this.
He's showing that to you right now. I'm looking at him right now, and he's starting to get up. There's a couple seconds left. There's probably 5 seconds left before he has to get up, and he's getting up early. That shows you right what you're talking about. He's chomping at the bit. He's confident.
Whatever you do, just sit here. All right.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Well-targeted two-punch combo by the Cobra. A well-placed overhand right. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. More than one punch downstairs, that could be damaging. Takes a step back, then the counter punch by the Cobra.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
The Sandman's well off the mark that time. The Cobra's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. There's another left hand from him.
Talk about I own up to all my L's over here, bro.
Banged around by a big uppercut. Good exchange.
Now, I'm up 2-1. I don't know where you get that from. Because before you quit out or whatever happened yesterday, you lost to me. The same day I beat the stop sign, nigga. I got everything on live. I don't just be talking.
Off the target by the Cobra. The Cobra's break by an uppercut. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day, where we couldn't get any winners. At least I couldn't. But we were talking about the fact that
That ain't every fight that I lose, though. See, that's how I know you don't watch and you just be talking shit, bro. The people in the chat said you a spammer, my nigga. When I lose, I tell niggas good fight. I just lost yesterday to Guthix. Did I say anything about him? Even though his allegations of him mine. See, that's why I say y'all be having me confused. I don't take this shit as serious as y'all take it.
Know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track or used up, of course.
Y'all be the ones can't take losses. Y'all don't even know how to, you know what I mean, win gracefully. That's what's so bad about some of y'all. Y'all will get one win and act like it's, you know what I mean, it's everything. But it ain't did nothing to change what you got going on. That'd be my point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even thinking about that one win for 24 hours to the point he in the chat talking about can't nobody take no L. Like I said, a lot of these dudes be fans and shit, bro. Instead of just sit back, chilling, fighting. It's even good to talk shit sometimes. But when you talking shit and you ain't did shit, it's like, nah, you the one got issues in the head because you've been on my dick for over 24 hours. What are you talking about? I wasn't even thinking about you until you came in here. You want some attention at this point. That's all I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all want some attention. And you a grown-ass man. What's wrong with you? I got something wrong in the head. I'm minding my business. You over here in my shit. I don't be getting y'all. Stop being a hoe ass nigga. Talking about bitching. Who the fuck be over here bitching? I be telling the truth and you niggas don't like it because you ain't got no skills for real because you's a spammer. And you be mad about it. Hey, I whooped you more times than you whooped me. You beat me by a point. I don't know if you call that an ass whooping or not, but you was even praying that you won on the cards. So if I was you, I would just shut up, bro. And we all sat here and watched what you did yesterday. Not Max what? I don't give a fuck about you being in Philly, bro. I really don't. That just let me know how much more fucked up you is. And shouts out to my Philly niggas. And you talk about I got something wrong in the head.
Oh, I love it. When you're in close, you want to keep those punches nice and short so you don't leave it open. I'd like to see him visit downstairs a little more, though.
The Cobras again on the receiving side of an uppercut. And now he's targeting upstairs. Solid straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Just not there, straight right hand off the mark. Seconds to go in round number 4.
They gonna say something wrong with me in the head, but you the one. I ain't thought about you not one time, my boy.
Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Zero, what's popping with it? We got some people in here that be want some notoriety and attention and shit.
Shots from this guy. He is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, man, because he just be, usually I say don't even zap niggas like that. Let them sit around, but this nigga is just retarded at this point.
Like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's
be talking out of his ass.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not...
Nah, would it be, for real, a lot of these dudes that be talking, because he came in here and say, I'm established the other day. And I'm like, well, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. These dudes be wanting attention or want somebody to notice who they are.
The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches. punches like he did right there. Tried the hook, didn't get it. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Halfway into round number 5 here. Wow, is he defensively sound. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Missed the body shot. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he's set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Good combination by the Cobra. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Count down the final moments of this round. The combo lands upstairs. Well, you can just mark down another round for him there with this accurate, precise punching. How does his
I'll tell you, they want attention. A lot of them be mad, dog. I don't even be paying no mind. It just matter how you approach me. You feel what I'm saying? This dude came in here talking shit like everybody supposed to know who he is and all of this other shit. I just watched him the other night on stream. He came in here yesterday. He glitch quit out. He ain't glitch quit. He booted me out. Then he came back, and guess what he did? Step back straight, step back straight. Got dropped twice in the 9th and 10th round. They still gave him the fight, and he talking shit about that. And he's talking shit about that. And then they be mad when they come over here and fight, and everybody calling them spammers in the fucking chat, because that's what they doing, and they be mad about that. But when they lose, they really be hurt.
Part of the testing of anybody being successful in anything, in boxing, in anything, is how do you handle prosperity? We're going to find that out right now. I know that sounds like a good problem to have, but does he get carried away with himself? You know, does he get a little cocky? We're going to see.
What an excellent two-punch combo by the Cobra. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. He scored well after being hit himself. 2 snapping jabs by the
Man, they be waiting for me to go live. A lot of them be waiting for me to go live, bro. And searching when I search. A lot of them be doing that. And then when they lose, they quit some of them. Some of them, they'll fight, and they'll be like, good fight, respect and all that other shit. But some dudes, they just be ecstatic.
First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way to reach the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They can't do this.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Look, now he's sending me Xbox messages. This is what I'm talking about. These dudes be like females, though. What's going on? These dudes be like females. Now he mad y'all done got kicked out, huh? Huh? I had to adjust it. Hold on 1 second.
There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all
Yeah, what's going on? Chilling.
Well, he looks like Kobe Bryant on a good
Right there.
That basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
Shit, got one right here. Hey, this right here, you real fighter. Go ahead, tell me who you is, Marshawn.
I already know what's going on, man. It's Marshawn the Hunter, man. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, 20 years old. Yeah, stop playing. I'm 1-0 knockout, man. I'll be fighting real soon too, man. Y'all check me out on the gram at Marshawn with 4 N's. I also got a clothing brand as well, so check me out.
That's what's up. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? What's going on with it? Young Gunners in the building. But like, yeah, that nigga is a fucking, the one nigga, this nigga in my inbox like a bitch and shit. That's what I'm saying. They be wanting attention, y'all.
How much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been.
Right now it's 17 on YouTube, like it's one on Twitch.
Good return fire that time. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good solid right hand he lands there. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman showing us a real solid skill set here with his effort. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained well?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained.
Yeah, wait till after this fight. I'll take it down.
This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Fine work with the double jab downstairs. Well placed, straight right hand. Nicely timed 1-2. To go in this round. Flush right hand to the head.
Certainly don't stand in front of him.
We got it.
Nice run. That was good.
You say he like a young threat. Who you talking about, the dude I'm fighting?
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean anyway. Motherfuckers be mad that they don't be getting the attention that they be seeking, or people don't fuck with them like that. That's all that shit be, bro.
Let's look at Teddy's scorecard here at the beginning of round number 8. The Sandman's done everything.
He probably still watching. He just can't comment.
Yeah, well, for you young fighters out there, this is a lesson right here. You know, you do what's there, you do what you're supposed to do, but you don't try to force something that is not in your character, not in your MO. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's still taking what is given him. He's not getting frustrated. He's not trying to get the knockout when he should be.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it.
Body! Body!
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Come one, come all, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
Go ahead, little bro. Take it down.
He only went down once, but he stayed down. The Cobra's flattened in our main event.
A lot of people were wondering about the kind of beard that he had. That wondering is
Hear me,
over.
bro? You can take it down now.
Hey, Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
Plug my right back. Switch. Easily. Oh. Plug anything in there. That battery pack. That battery pack. Yeah, man, these dudes be mad and shit, though. They don't be getting no attention and shit, though, man. I told them they like bitches and shit, man. Get off my dick. That's what I've been telling the nigga for like 24 hours and shit. Niggas be weird, bro. I promise you. And these be grown-ass men. That's a Canon Mark II. That's like mine. That's an older one. That's an older one, but that bitch. I like this one. I want to get a better. That one playing 4K. That one 4K 60 right there. Only thing is, I could put that lens on that one. I can take that lens off and put it on that one if I wanted to. You could. That's the thing about these cameras.
How that?
Right there. And right there. Oh shit! I was just about to get ready to light mine back up too. I could put the controllers on there if I want to. I'm playing on the Xbox right now. Yeah, I got it on here, but we don't fuck with that shit. That shit trash. That shit is ass. I can't get with that shit. They got too much going on in that game. That's what I was about to switch my channel over to that shit, but I've been playing this and people like watching me box on here, so. You know what you're doing? Oh, you talking about me?
You know, I know I'm really a fighter. I really know how I get with the Fight Night Undisputed. You can ask niggas. My first time ever playing Undisputed. I'll do this every day. I'm really a boxer though. Every setups.
I might give you where the controller at, man. So I can show him something. I used to too, but. I watched some of your shit. I watched some of your little clips. I think, but you can work on this. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. This the thing. I was arguing with some idiot in here, right? And I'm glad I got somebody else who boxed in here before. Now, yeah, in the chat, he was trying to tell me something the other day. He gonna say, I know fighters who don't use a jab. I'm like, nigga, a jab is one of the foundations besides your footwork. Motherfuckers don't be understanding. No, they don't understand. That's why they get their ass whooped. Motherfuckers jabbing to the body, jabbing up top, but they don't know what he's setting up behind it. It could be a jab, then a check hook. It could be a jab, uppercut, step uppercut. Like they don't understand the fundamentals of that. And I'm like, think about some of the best fighters throughout history and shit. What did they dominate with? Even if you think about Terrence Crawford, he got a nasty ass jab and he can go orthodox or southpaw on you. Go ahead. Yeah. No, that's first. That's first. That's first before the jab. And man, like think of who I talk about boxing a lot with people on here though, but some of the shit that some people say, not all of y'all, because a lot of y'all in here know what y'all talking about when it come down to boxing. I'm talking about some of these younger cats that don't get it. They the same motherfuckers that think it's okay to shoot 93 pointers in a fucking basketball game. You feel what I'm saying? That ain't real basketball. That's just motherfuckers jacking for real, for real. When they come down to boxing, if you ain't got no jab or nothing to like, just say they don't understand. Like people, they start timing you too. Who's this one? This is the one that don't work. The power button don't work. So he gonna be at a disadvantage.
I use that.
The jab is the reason Shakur will beat Zapata, stopping him in his tracks all day long. Yeah, that and Shakur, people be mad at Shakur. I be trying to tell people, man, he just got good defense, dog. He got good defense. Like, he know when to come forward and when not to come forward. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good high IQ. That's why I said, we argue about this all day long. I said, in a fight, Tank is not knocking Shakur out. And if it go to the distance, I think Shakur gonna outpoint Tank. And people be mad. Huh? I don't think so. I don't think so. You believe that? Why you believe? That's gonna be a, no. It's gonna be. Listen, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a chess match. It's gonna be a chess match.
Don't knock him out, it's rap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you don't get him out of there, it's over with. I've been telling people that. I don't think so, man. Because look at what Roach just made. But I know they familiar with each other.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight.
Man, who is this that I'm fighting? Is this smirk dude? I think it is this nigga. He was so thirsty just to do this step back shit. Nope. Yeah.
Two-punch combination landing. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. And now another left. Nice block. Pistols jammed by an uppercut. Halfway through round number one. Combination to the head. The Sandman's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be effective later on. Very accurate with the double jab. He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Pistol's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. And that's the end of round one. This is a good, consistent performance from him early on. He's been scoring with headshots.
What his opponent needs to do now is come up with a little solution for this. He needs to take his jab away. The jab is keeping him on the outside. Move your head to the side a little bit and start to take his jab away with your own.
You see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good defensive skill. Little head knocking with that right hand. Pistol's combination punching is working well here. Really straight right hand, but didn't score with it. The Sandman's left working well that time. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Halfway through round number two. Pistol's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Sandman's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching.
Hey, Trey.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And that's the end of round two. Pistol back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round. Now, he didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with what he did put forth.
Yeah, you're right.
He one of them. He one of them.
People think that the muscles that count the most in any sport, especially in this sport, such a difficult sport, is, you know, the biceps, the physical things that you see, you know, the chest, the back. You know, this guy's got the strong muscle up top, you know, over his shoulders, in between his shoulders, his brain. And that's why he's picking the spot so well. That muscle is serving him to win this fight right now.
Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense.
That's all he looking to do.
Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut cheek. Able to show you his blocking ability. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Good right hand. Blocks the headshot. The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And the round comes to an end.
On the inside. Now you need to bang that body and finish that nasty. Good job. Okay, listen. When he misses with a punch, you count.
So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard. Pistol's in control of this fight. Teddy, he's earned every round.
He has. When you talk about your generalship, you'd have to salute him.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 ass spin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor orders.
That's a better prescription. Turns over that hook upstairs. He did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Overhand right can be so effective. Pistol's got an eye that has a cut above it. The Sandman's game plan was to get to the inside and score and have success with the power punching on the inside, Teddy. It's not happening. So what is the answer?
Well, first of all, why is it not happening? He got caught a punch earlier on his way in, and I think he hasn't gotten over that. He's still worried now about getting in there. That punch, for from before, from a couple rounds ago, is still playing on his mind.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Great hook to the head that time. Pistol staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Commits to the straight right. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right. Oh, and he got caught right there. Everything was going fine, and then he got caught.
Well, that's the problem. It was going too fine. He got a false sense of security. The other guy wasn't going back. He took for granted, and bang, you can't take for granted in this ring.
And just like that, things turn around. A back-and-forth round. Both men have been rocked.
This is what boxing's about. This is what...
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. A good
That was straight weak.
punch. That back power hand just scored the knockdown.
Lifestyle.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And he's trying to punch his way out of this damage he's incurred, but that's not the answer.
Now, he's in a rainstorm. He needs an umbrella. And instead, he's running right out into the rain.
The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Oh, that's a big shot to the head. And that's the end of round 5. Both these guys with swollen eyes, faces cut up. They are spray painting this
He can't fight no more.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, it looks like a comic book, but there's nothing funny going on in that.
Pistol's blocking ability is doing well for him there. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good looking counter punch. The referee gives him a warning for headbutting. The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell. That shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that position, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Not able to land the headshot. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Harry brings the jab right hand. Landed a good, solid combination. Great movement to get away from those punches. Another good round by him there. Tennis, you can't miss tonight.
No, I'm taking nothing away from him, but you can't miss when your opponent goes out there and begs you to hit him. I mean, he's just standing right there asking for it.
The Sandman's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. sense of when and how to throw the uppercut. How do you coach a guy up on it? What do you tell him?
Well, first of all, you don't want it to become a dangerous punch for you. You don't want to drop your hand to throw. You want to make sure that you drop that shoulder a little bit and you don't give up defense for offense.
There he is from long range using that jab.
So if you're on the outside, say at a picnic, you want to keep those insects away, you use insect repellent. While you're on the outside as a fighter, you want to keep your opponent away, that jab, that's the way to go.
At the halfway point of round 7. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Good shot to the head with that right hand. He did not. Wow! How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
One, two, three.
He goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, he's surviving, but he survives. Then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Good way to protect the midsection. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Nice strike after catching one by Pistol. Teddy's scorecard through 7 rounds. The Sandman's trailing by a significant margin. But I think he's still a fresh fighter. How do you see it?
That's the problem. I see it the same way. I'd be asking the question, why are you fresh? What do we come here to do? Just to waltz around, or do we come here to fight, to win?
Committing to the combo now, both land. The Sandman's got to find a way to protect that eye. The cut has worsened, and if it gets any worse, you got to think this fight is coming to an end immediately.
Well, what's going to matter is when the doctor finally gets caught up and looks at it, is show not how bad the cut looks or even how cramping it is to the fans out there, but where it's at. The doctor will look to see whether or not it's the kind of cut that if it gets worse, it could actually be physically damaging to his career.
Pistol showing us that he is sticking with the game plan. But keep in mind, that game plan had him down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him right now, Teddy?
Well, first of all, you got to explain to him very quickly and very clearly why he got caught. You can still do the other things. The other things that we thought going into this fight is still going to work. But make an adjustment. It's not that you didn't do the thing that could work. You didn't do it properly.
He's tied. Yeah, champ, he's tied. Look at it.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there.
Need to block more.
Pistol's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And now he's targeting upstairs. So punch after punch, he keeps taking punishment. Starting to wonder here, Teddy, how much more will he be able to take?
You want it to be the inclination of a fighter, in this case a warrior, to go on. But sometimes enough is enough, and you just have to take your losses and come back to fight another day. I believe we've gotten to that point.
Scores well to the head with the right hand.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go.
Pistol showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Fires right back at him. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. Pistol's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving instead of down to the body. That'll start to take away some of that head movement.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. The old 1-2 scores for him. Oh, he is out. And banging away he goes. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
One, two, three, four, five.
Don't worry now, I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up and keep working that jab, okay? Pull up the jab and keep moving.
Now this is it, 10th and final round. Crystal's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
Scores well to the belt line again. Good step back counter punch. Very accurate with the overhand right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Keep it up.
Clean shot with the right. Very effective with the block and then the score. Pistols putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
Pistol's punch didn't come close. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. That was a highly competitive back and forth bout. Now let's hear which way it went.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck off my dick. 3-1, nigga. Fucking body. Sucker. Come with that bullshit over here. Message that. Message that. You fucking rainbow loving ass nigga. Get the fuck out my inbox like a bitch. Like I said, you a fucking bum.
Many times before, Teddy. Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
The ass. I dropped his ass twice. What you talking about? Yeah. That's all he is, and he bad because I watched him the first time I fought him. The nigga quit out yesterday or disconnected me and booted him because I was about to lose. Then he came and won by a point, and he was talking all types of electrifying shit. And y'all saw what just happened. That's what happened between me and him every time. He throw all that moving, and I'm beating the shit out of his body. Pause.
Especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday, a stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there.
Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat, big dog. Yeah, get that bitch ass nigga the fuck out of here.
But they look calm, cool, and collected. Hard to believe that they're going to be firing off punches within moments.
No, it's 24 on YouTube right now and 1 on Twitch.
Not bashful at all, is he? Look at him, confidently making his way down for this contest.
Make sure y'all run them likes up, you feel what I'm talking about? It's free 99 to support a player, you feel what I mean? Lux Vision, no vision.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You said breakdown, let him hold that L and never fight him. But yeah, this is a nigga who told me I'm established yesterday. These niggas just be talking, that's what I'm saying. No skill to back nothing that he did.
Scheduled to go to full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway.
Worked on at the gym. Good job, boy. Good job.
The Sandman's power is dynamic, truly dynamic. The kind of stuff that can end this fight early on.
Yeah, it is, but there's a danger to that, too. If he doesn't land early on, if he doesn't have his way early on, maybe he gets discouraged.
He just missed that shot up top. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good block by Smokey. Good flush shot upstairs. Very well done by both men to fire off those right hands. Come on, get fucked. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Good combination to the head. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Way to block there.
You say them type of guys be a disgrace to boxing, so therefore after they get their ass kicked, they'll never get the privilege to fight me again. I be feeling like that too.
You're letting this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now, this is it. You gotta make a fight right now.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. punch. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Daniels is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him. Good
Oh my goodness.
punch, the right hand lands. Big shot he just scored with.
And we got another sidestepper, so we know how we got to fight this clown. And he wears himself down.
But go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
And a sharp counter punch by Smokin. Back and forth exchange. The Sandman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. And he's able to put his punches together. That's a nice looking combo.
Bitch ass nigga. Body.
And now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. End of that round, and the knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach it?
You have to know your fighter.
Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat, big dog.
You know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball, and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to, first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got hit the hook, get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
A good block. Daniels' right hand scores well. Smokin's going out there after just being knocked down in the last round. If you're standing opposite him, what's the mentality? What's the strategy here?
Well, you want to go after him, but you don't want to walk into a trap either. You want to kind of side.
Oh, he just ate a big uppercut right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not.
Come on, man.
And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
2, 3, 4. Hurry, get up.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
That was a miss by Smokin. Smokin's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Right to the head with that right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Start of round number 4 as we look at Teddy's scorecard. I think this is pretty much what we expected. We thought it would be a good, fair, competitive, balanced fight, and it's even so far.
No, not much to separate the two fighters. Right now, both of them working on the outside using the jab. I think it's going to come down to this one guy decide to have a more educated jab. Maybe hook off it, do something a little bit more.
Hey, I'm telling y'all gonna get in trouble.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Smokin'. There's that southpaw jab in the left hand. Daniels able to avoid that punch. End of this round. Joe and Teddy sitting ringside with you. It gives us time to reflect on the bigger picture of boxing. You know, it's interesting. We had a fan walk up to you earlier today and say, hey, I know you learned everything from the legendary Cus D'Amato, the great trainer. And he said to you, what's the one thing you took away from all your years with Cus? What did you say to him?
Well, it wasn't a paycheck, I'll tell you that much, because Cus didn't believe in paying you for that. He said you're going to college, you're getting a valuable education, and you're not even being forced to pay a tuition. So I understood that. We worked 7 days a week, so there was no union. Cus believed in working on Sundays, so you couldn't go complain and say I'm being overworked. But I think, seriously, that the most important thing that I learned, of course, that from a technical standpoint, you have to be really secure in those areas. No matter how much talent a fighter has, you have to teach them right, teach them the fundamentals, but mentally. You have to understand that a fighter's really always under fear. And you have to understand those dimensions, those parameters. And you have to be able to find a way to get in there, understanding how he feels mentally, and understanding how that can impair his judgment, stop him from doing simple physical things.
Smokin's fighting this fight as if somebody glued the bottom of his shoes to the canvas, Teddy.
Somebody should check that right now. If I was in the corner, I'd call the referee over and say, hey, can you check that for me?
By a mile, that just was nowhere to be found. Nice two-punch combo by Smokin'.
Keep your hands up.
We got it.
You gotta give it a double jab. You're not giving me that.
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's back to business right now. The entire first half of this fight completely went his way. Fine looking right hand by Smokin'. The Sandman's is being smart on the outside. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. The Sandman's jab is now carrying this fight for him from the outside.
Yeah, because the jab is carrying the fight, so it all starts with that jab. And right now, that jab is leading the way.
A barrage of punches now. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. And now they're trading blows. Halfway through round 6. Daniels is... Oh!
Body!
He was just bulldozed right there.
Body!
One punch knockout power ends this.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
That's what you want to see, a guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit, because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
All right, y'all. I'm about to roll real quick. But y'all already know how we do it. Make sure y'all run them likes up for a player. It's free 99. Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat. Big super chat in the building tonight. Appreciate y'all being here with me. Big vision, no vision. Let's get it.
There's never been anybody's ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big boxing at the dark. Y'all already know how we doing it. Ain't nobody doing it like us over here. From the fucking bottom. Let's get it.
What the fuck is the matter with these niggas, man? We from the bottom. We done came up with the money and change us. You trying to come up, how the fuck could you blame us? Niggas try to front, so I walk with the stainless. Motherfucker, I see you.
I'm flying out the country and don't tell me when I'm gonna be back. To be honest, half of these artists never gonna see that. I keep my bad habits away from where I'm gonna eat at. Before I sit up for a bitch, I lose one kneecap. I paid a visit to Father Time, but he flung me back. Shocked that he's reasonable, knowing about all the guns we pack. Live for the dollar and grateful for everyone we stack. Mind of a man with no sleep, my doors brung feedback. Don't scheme at the rocks on hand before your mama sees a seed in the bag. Like popcorn, man, the room greased up is not gonna jam. If I squeeze off the block, gon' scramble. Eggs is all I had, dag. A replica of my senior, you remember me. My grandfather still
Eddie ran right into it so smooth, Michael Cole.
Blood rushing off this Hennessy, walking out the door with a felony. Check out my melody.
Came up with the money and change us. You trying to come
Cruise
up,
control.
how the fuck could you blame us? Niggas try to front, so I walk with the stainless. Motherfucker, I send you to hell. We done came up with the money and change us. You trying to come up, how the fuck could you blame us? Niggas try to front, so I walk with the stainless. Motherfucker, I send you to hell.
Yeah.
Damn. This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the second round. It's over. What? It's like a murder. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Nah,
nigga,
stop.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
2050.
It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 Trey used to kill bomb. Dead serious, niggas thought we was playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas face come, niggas shit get funky. Herb up Prince so much he finna beat his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the Mac. They see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police is listening. This is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Sounded Dillon made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Thick boy, I'll get your brains left in the street.
GF Reese, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody that's new here, man. Like I said, once again, run them likes up for players, free 99.
Let's get to the vision. You feel what I'm talking about?
First thing they do is holla at the kid and say 50 fuck with us, man, we put in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah. I'm an animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal.
Get out of that pause. Hey, you know what? Next time we have one of these bitch ass niggas that come in here,
We gonna cut this voice sound for 'em, cause that's how they really motherfucking sound, like straight bitches.
now back to it.
Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah, shoot it. Nigga, watch me. Get a good look, nigga. See the flash of my diamonds.
Good look, nigga.
5 passes, some shit costs more than your mama house.
Let's go. Yes, sir. He finally gave me my rematch. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you could be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. The Sandman's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter. The Undertaker's making his way to the ring with such confidence. That is the look. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. A little head hunting. There it is! He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
He came out here to do that. What is that? What is this? I want to see the logic behind just that right there.
The Sandman's devastating attack wins the day quickly. A first-round knockout. So that's all it took. One good shot. The Undertaker's career hits a major speed bump tonight.
Well, there were doubts about his beard coming in, and those doubts were realized.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see.
I see. I don't respect that. Let me hit this nigga up real quick, yo. What was that? That nigga trolling. I don't know what he doing. Python. I heard that name.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round one is underway. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Teddy, if I put two fighters in front of you and said you can train, both these guys have equal talent, but you can train the lefty or you can train the righty, who would you pick?
Well, usually the lefty has a little advantage because you haven't seen them too often. And that's always going to be something that's going to really serve them a little bit. But they might not have an advantage in the business end of it. A lot of guys won't fight your fighter. And then what are you going to do?
Good 1-2 by Blood. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Blood's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Halfway through this round. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night of work.
Crawford's able to land a nice clean left hand. Hits him in the mug with the right. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Blood. Blood's ability to get to his opponent worked out well there. He damaged him in that round.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one.
Here we go. Round two is underway. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Good work. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
target. A headshot blocked. There's the combo to the body. Goes up top with the right hand. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there. Comes with the right. Halfway through this round here. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Good defense, just covering up down low. Targets his opponent after blocking a shot. How about a return to sender with the left hand? To be a strong defensive fighter, you got to block those punches away. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. End of the round here, a round that saw a lot of action. The kind of round that fans pay to be here to see.
Well, these are TV-friendly fighters, and we figured that coming in.
Move your head more from side to side, okay? I want to see that head moving.
Number 3 is underway. Crawford's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. To the head he goes with a left hand. Blood showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. It just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Each man able to land an uppercut. There he is zoning in, the old 1-2. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Scored well up top. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Blood.
You're still not moving enough. Come on, now move. Move.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
He wide open for the hook.
10 seconds to go in this third round. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Yeah, he's getting it in.
Blood's well-skilled plan has earned him every round on your scorecard.
Yeah, he hasn't always been the aggressor, but he's definitely been the more effective puncher, landing the clean shots.
Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Blood's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, offensively, they use the jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. the left. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Crawford's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside.
Let's see some defense. Come on now. Unload right now.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Come on.
Good flush shot upstairs. The Sandman's corner has to give him some advice here because that left hand has been scoring too consistently.
Exactly, Joe, and there's nothing else that he really has to worry about. Take that out of the equation, he'd be winning the fight.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Blood. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Blood's well off the mark that time. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Blood's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Left and right. Come on, baby.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Crawford. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Very nice defensive guard there. The Sandman's got to know that things can't continue like this. These middle rounds have not been what he's wanted them to be. He thought he was going to do a heck of a job on the inside, but he's not.
And you know, you mentioned something very, very interesting. You said he's got to know. Yeah, he knows that he's got to be on the inside, but maybe he doesn't want to be. You know, it takes discipline. You know, it takes risk. It takes the ability to accept that risk to be inside closer to your guy because more stuff's going to come back. Maybe he's taking this the safe way, the easy way, even though that means he's going to lose. He doesn't have enough discipline to win.
And that does it for this round. Blood's in control of this fight, Teddy. Sometimes you can just look at it and see it as clear as day. He's ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard too. But right now, he can't afford to coast because this guy is still dangerous. He has to still stay on his P's and Q's.
Uppercut. Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
The Sandman's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Blood's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Eddie, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. seconds of the 6th round. As we're between rounds now, Teddy, it gives us pause and time to reflect on what he's accomplished. Crawford's precision punching has carried this fight.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, it's not because he ate a lot of carrots when he was a kid and he has real good eyesight. It's because he's calm, he has good technique, and that is why he's right on the mark.
Blood's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? Crawford's doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is, you're supposed to put them together. One or two are going to be blocked, but when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
Come on now.
Little volume punching to the body there. Through the 7th round. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Blood. He digs into the body again. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Blood's got a real knack for infighting, and right now he's getting an invitation to do as he pleases in these middle rounds.
Yeah, he's not hesitating. Yes, and he's not hesitating. He's RSVP and right away saying, okay, I'll take you up on that invite.
And round 7 comes to an end.
He took a lot out of it.
Start of round number 8 right here. Teddy, this is very much a one-sided fight.
Maybe the opponent's best chance is to go back to history. LaMotta and Dotil. LaMotta was so far behind going into the last round that he had no shot except by a knockout. And what he did was he played positive a little bit. He shook his leg a little bit, went back towards the rope, and he got Dotil to come in, get a little careless. Bang, he pulled it out.
He returns the favor with an uppercut. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo.
Now I need you to focus.
Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Work the body, kid. That's right, body shots, body shots.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Blood's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Crawford's got that pesky kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot. But his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there. But his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. And we come to the end of the round. The Sandman's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Sending shots to the midsection. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. returns fire with a left hand. Blood's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and
Like, wow.
he goes down thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches.
Come on, man. Get up to your feet.
2, 3.
Get up, damn it. Come on now.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's going to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Blood. The Sandman's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good, solid counter. He's completely turned his offense off. You can see that he's just in an extreme defensive posture. But still, his opponent is scoring.
Look, the extreme defensive posture is a problem. But if he was moving his head with his hands up, at least there'd be misses there. When his opponent would miss, there'd be an opening to come back where even if you didn't come back, his opponent would be a little worried about sitting in there on you. He'd have to think defense. Right now, he's only thinking offense.
More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Punches and bunches, combination up top. And this round comes to an end.
I ain't say he ain't spamming, but he also is an 85 overall.
Blood swollen around their eyes. This is a fight.
It's about who's more determined here, but it's also about who has the greater instincts, because to a certain extent, you're groping in the dark. You're in uncharted waters. You've never been in this kind of condition before. Who instinctively reacts the best?
Good job, champ.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Blood. Really frustrating his opponent now. Blood so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Crawford. He missed with that headshot. There's an excellent combination by Blood.
They focus this time.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Crawford. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out. And he returns on that exchange. This was an easy fight to score from start to finish after that effort.
Well, you never know in this sport with the scoring, but this is one you know.
We're going to know in moments here as we send it up to the ring. Crawford's performance tonight was exactly what he was looking for. And it's exactly what the judges reward. Good, solid effort, a unanimous decision.
Yeah, if he was a pitcher, he'd be getting a shutout right now. Almost a perfect game.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks.
I ain't say he wouldn't.
Arena in Midtown Manhattan for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Opening round scheduled for 10. Teddy, southpaw versus orthodox fighter. So many times we've heard how useful the right hand can be in this matchup.
Yeah, usually trainers love to tell orthodox fighters against the southpaw that the right hand is the dragon slayer.
The Sandman's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Daniels. Able to dismiss that body shot. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Halfway through round number 1.
You got this one. You got this one.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Blocks away that headshot. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. He did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
You're not winning and you're not losing. Understand me, kid? But we have to go more than this guy. We can get it.
Listen, stick close to the guy.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Hell yeah, this is here, Mike D.
The Sandman's showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab.
I lost. See, he outpointed me.
There he is, landing a combo. Gets rid of that effort. Come on. Take one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Keep it going. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Halfway through round number 2. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. He fires off the combination there and it lands. block.
Good job, buddy.
Not able to land the headshot. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Final 10 seconds. And we come to the end of round number 2. The Sandman's corner's got to be thrilled with what they just saw. They won that last round. They put down a beat down on their opponent. And now they got to be thinking, hey, this thing could really snowball in our favor big time when we get off the stool here.
Yeah, they have to feel that way. Keep it going. Why change it now? You know, what you did the last round, it worked for you. It got you into a commanding position. Keep doing it. Keep doing more of it. But remember your defensive responsibilities as you go forward.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. There's a good right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Good exchange, he fires back. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Razor's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Comes right back with some offense of his own. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good shot. Right to the head with that right. He just missed that shot up top. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And that's the end of round 3.
No doubt about it. Losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot.
I'll start around number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard and get his insight. Well, he's sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Solid left hand to the head. Daniels is not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one. Because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Halfway through round number 4. Sets up that right hand with the jab. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Daniels is starting to bleed from the nose. Nice strike after catching one by Daniels. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. Razor's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And round 4 comes to an end. Daniels' defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
You gotta let your hands go, champ. You hear me? You have to. You have to be busy out there. This guy's beat. Now, if you throw 3 or 4...
But yeah, breaking him straight down. That's what it's about. Breaking him down, drowning him out in the later rounds.
Round number 5 has arrived. Turns over the hook after turning away his opponent's shot. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. The Sandman's being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
He comes back with the left hand again. Good flush shot by Razor. Great combination there. Able to place the right hand in there. Solid hook. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Daniels is hurt from that. He turned things around, and now his opponent has to be asking himself questions. Look at that. That's a big body shot right there to score the knockdown.
Body.
Daniels is up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Razor showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
3 minutes gone by in this round. The Sandman's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Boy, just staying on the outside, away from danger, and scoring well. He scored well after being hit himself. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter. Razor's showing us that he is willing to stick with the game plan. But Teddy, that game plan saw him knocked down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him?
You know, in some ways I tell him good, because you have to go with what you have. You know, you can't completely change. That's not possible in the course of the fight. You are who you are. So it's not the game plan necessarily, Joe, or the style that's wrong. It's the execution of the game plan. That has to be done better.
Super two-punch combo by Razor.
Still not moving enough. Move, move!
this swarming attack. Oh! Perfectly
Body.
executed combination. Daniels is down. He's going to have to beat the count.
Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Stand up! Stand up!
Just what he needed. The bell to end that round. He was taking a lot of punishment there.
Well, if he hit a bad driver, you know, he was a golfer, you say he has to have a short memory. Forget about it. There's another hole coming up. Well, you have to have a short memory right here as a fighter. The only thing is you better get some advice to go out there because you don't want to hit that fairway the same way.
Right hand crashes home. He never saw. Oh, and there you go.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Daniels is still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Landing a two-punch combo by Razor. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs.
Pace yourself. Doing good. Nice.
Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense. Daniels is able to land with these hooks with such ease, Teddy. What does his opponent need to do defensively?
Well, that's a good question. What he's got to do first of all is not stand right in front of him where he can get him off. You know, walk around him a little bit. You know, if he does that, he'll make his opponent move his feet. He won't be able to get off those hooks, those shots. He won't be set.
The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Daniels is at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. The Sandman's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. 10 clicks of the talk. And that's the end of round 7. As we start round number 8, the Sandman's up on Teddy's scorecard. I think that's clear to see, Teddy, but it's also clear to see that it has not been the easiest of nights for him.
No, and it's clear to see we're coming up to a fork in the road. It could go either way. We're going to find out.
Good clean shot returning. Good, solid right hand lands. Solid. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
3, 4,
Get up,
5,
man.
6, 7, 8.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Daniels is a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. So here we are late in the fight, just coasting along, and then that happens.
And that's exactly why it happened, because he was coasting along. Everybody was comfortable. Everybody thought nothing big's going to happen. We're going to wrap it up. And that's
Pablo Vasquez, what's going on with it, big dog?
I'm Joe Tessitore.
Big bodies over here, you know what I'm talking about. Everybody that's new here, welcome to the stream. Make sure y'all run them likes up for me. They free 99. You feel what I'm talking about? Big vision, no vision.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Isaac Frost, Leatherface. Oof. Here go these spamming ass niggas. Should I fight the spamming ass nigga? Yes or no? Yes or no? Should we fight the spamming ass nigga? Yes, no, y'all give me the thumbs up if y'all want to see me fight the spamming ass nigga. Oh, you say chilling at the shop? I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. Shouts out to everybody in the shop right now, man. Shouts out to the Proof Dispensary, man. Lux Vision, No Vision, man, and I appreciate y'all tapping in, man. I really do. I really do. Go fuck with them, man. For real, for real. They got some of the best shit in the city right now. I promise you that. See, we get some motherfucking fight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We back in the building once again. Big boxing at the dark. Lux Vision, No Vision. Run them likes up for me. It's free 99 to support a player.
Damn, son.
Let's get it. Corey Davis, Undisputed Tank. Well, what's going on with it?
Bad luck in the gift, where I'ma go with this? To the top, I ain't dying, another no one miss. So I'm putting the time over shift. Got too many problems for the sober shit. We all getting older quick. You roll with me, you hold a clip. Keep you moving militant, you won't get hit. Victim to an open strip. I let a hurt, need an open trip. G5 land, new smoking whip. Chain like the old slick whip. You label movie making, then I'm usually able. Give you the G to make a dime.
Hey, yo, what's the middle way?
I had a shine.
Let's go to heavyweight. Let's see what's poppin'.
I'm glowing, the rap owns, and I'm going where they build throwing. I dust them, nothing but hill showing. I'm outie, a trail of smoke behind me. Better make them talk about me. Fuck a percentage, give me mine up front. I cure the pain with the liquor, clear my mind with the blunt. Look, these niggas bluffing, spine made of stuffing. We don't follow order well around here. My way or nothing.
Oh my goodness, we gonna get a fight. What's going on?
Let my clock stop before the time you niggas coming. I'm not what you used to. I'm unusual. That alone will make you mad. Bet you choose to. Who confuse you? Don't make us move you. Don't play around with my crew. With you.
That's word to that brick in my crib. If it's beef, I catch you slipping, you dead. I don't care if you with your kid. If you ain't got no beef, go start some. Beef, let you know who in your crew got heart, son. That's some real shit. In my hood, niggas, baby mamas be vexed when they hear they man beefing with me. What you expect? The chicks know I'm way more harder, and now their kids is growing up without their father. The boogeyman tell you,
Murder monster.
I've been busting my guns since niggas was playing Contra, and I was just a little low boy when my mama died. I be thinking
what's
about
up with
the
this
good old
gang?
days when I'm getting high. I'm the Black George Bush of this war shit. He beefing for more oil, I'm beefing for more bricks. You better hope you get a chance to bang, yo. I'ma shoot you in your face till I run out of ammo.
Niggas bluffing, spine made of stuffing. We don't follow order well around here. My way or nothing. Now here they just see a gunner for something. Let my clock stop before the time you niggas coming. I'm not what you used to. I'm unusual. That alone will make you mad. Bet the choose to. Who confused you? Don't make us move you. Don't play around with my crew. It's the new south side of the soul.
You say them first last fighters be running hectic nowadays. Yeah. That one dude that's been talking shit coming in my chat for the last couple days with his suck ass. You feel what I'm saying? Got his ass beat today trolling. I don't know what's going on, Turner. If you watching, this shit is bugging. But I'm about to fucking.
Back in the day, never thought I'd get away. Bodies drop, y'all pray, don't know another way. Hey, coppers got us on display. Probably do anything for dollars and some yay. From farmers to the pay. A part of my pajamas is a tray. Trust me, I put that on my mama on play. These niggas bluffing, spine made of stuffing. We don't follow order well around.
Let's get it, man. That would have been a good fight right there, me and Turner. You say trust you. I don't know what that was that was just going on. I had to back out.
Welcoming you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. The Sandman's making his way down to the ring, and he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in, and he's ready to explode inside those ropes. Opening round scheduled for 10. Able to dismiss that body shot. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Silk. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Halfway through round number 1. Blocks away that headshot. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. Took a go of it to the body but came up empty. Gets rid of that effort. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. This round comes to an end, and Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he was throwing them up, but he wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination. First of all, his opponent's pretty slick in there. Pretty good at bobbing, weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult target, but his punches are a little wide. Needs to shorten them up.
Flush right hand to the head. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Takes one to give one, he comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Silk's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Back to basics here, as you can see the chin.
Body! Body! And this bitch ass quit. Quitting ass, bitch ass motherfucker. Body! Straight up glitch quit. Sucker. Sir Paul a lot. Y'all see he a glitch quitting motherfucker. Get him the fuck out of here. Hey Walker, if you want to fight, I'll fight, bro. If you don't want to, it's cool.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds, middleweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Sweeto. What's going on with a big dog? Let's get it in one time.
Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Lands the left after setting it up with a jab.
Keep working the body.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Able to place the right hand in there. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good exchange, he fires back. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
This is yours, you hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that and keep throwing punches. All right, your jab works good when you use it. You don't use it enough.
All right, that's what's up. Come check me. Go check me out, man.
No doubt about it. You're losing this fight.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. There's a straight right hand. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. That just missed. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. Halfway through round number 2. Good block. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Sandman's proving to be elusive. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps. The old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. There's the combo downstairs. He scored well after being hit himself. And we come to the end of the round, and you know his trainers got to love that because they stress, hey, go out there and be smart with what you're doing. He was very smart about when to throw and how to land it.
And that's the key in the sweet science. Placing your punches, as you said, making them count. We got it.
And round number 3 is underway. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. He comes back with the left hand again. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Little head knocking with that right hand.
Cover up, watch that, cover up, champ.
The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Good return fire that time. The Sandman's using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put it to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
Jab right hand. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Went to the body there, but unable to connect.
Keep that jab pumping, then throw the lead right hand. You're winning this fight hands down, baby. You have to start throwing his volume out there, champ. Throwing volume, punching.
The Sandman's enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control. Big shot to right king. Look at that! Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down and got the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old-timers would say, take a walk around the block.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming now. Come on.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
That right hand serving him well. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Not able to land the headshot. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Good combination to the body.
You can do this. You can do this. I need another round. I need you to be busy this round, all right? Let's back smart, not get caught. Back smart. Hands up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, he got caught by a lucky punch in that last round. It did do some damage, but now you can tell he's right back where he wants to be, fresh and ready as we start this round.
I don't take lightly when a guy gets dropped, but you know what? I think he was more embarrassed than he was hurt.
Body shot lands. It was the right. Oh, how about that? Comes back with a power punch of his own. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long. But now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Good right hand. How about that four-punch combination? The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Halfway into round number 5 here. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Really on target there with a three-punch combination. The Sandman showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Fires right back at him. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Good looking two-punch combination there. And round 5 comes to an end. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling and he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Scores up top with a left. Eddie, he's just covering up. That's all he's doing, but it gives his opponent so much time to pick where he isn't.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. I mean, first of all, some of them are going to get through and some of them will watch them. They're getting through. And you just touched on it. I mean, you cover up, you tell your opponent, hey, I'm camping out, I'm not throwing back. So instead of throwing 1 or 2 at you, he's throwing combinations of 3, 4, 5. You got a problem.
The Sandman showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. And now he scores well with the straight right. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Good effective work with that straight right hand. This is why the fans love this game when it's at its absolute best. This round can't get any better, yet they're trying to make it better.
It's wearing us out. Imagine what they feel like.
Oh, good exchange there. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. What a difference from corner to corner. As he sits on his stool, he knows that he is in complete control of this fight, peppering his opponent with power shots.
Well, it's been like that all night long. Anything he throws finds a target.
All right, body.
Back into action now. We're underway in what has been a completely one-sided fight. You get the sense this one may not go the distance. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time. He moves so fast. He does a nice job with the uppercut. And I think fans, especially fans that like the big shots, lots of offense, they love that power punch.
Yeah, because, you know, it's something that comes out of nowhere. It has real impact. It has vision value to it. I mean, it gets your attention. All of a sudden, it explodes up the middle, and bang, the head comes up, and it gives an opportunity for a little sweat to fly, and for other punches to find that chin before it comes back down.
Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. It right back. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Comes right back with a shot of his own. With that accuracy, a two-punch combination lands.
Double up on those punches. Double up. Come on, double up on the punches.
And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then
Let's go, let's go.
Side, then you
They work a fighting though.
Don't just go out there flailing away.
As we start round number 8, chance to look at Teddy's scorecard, and nothing has really changed. He's been in complete control the whole night, almost getting his opponent into that desperate place, but I don't think he has the answers.
Well, somebody needs to tell him. I'll tell you the answer. Somebody needs to tell him that it's not against the law to move your head. Take a punch miss.
The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange.
Headbutt. Come on, champ. Headbutt.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. There he is, landing a combo. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. I don't like this at all, Teddy. I mean, it's one thing to stand toe-to-toe. It's another thing to never even move. You got to show some move.
Maybe he's breaking down. Maybe he's already spit the bit. You know, if he falls down, everybody in the world's going to know that he let himself fall.
Body!
He goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Shouts out to my boy Cheeto. Body though. Let's get it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
That's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time at the fights.
Good fight, Chuito. CM Punk, 58% do not finish.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division, and now the time has come. And they are underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. There's that overhand right. The Sandman's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Bad intentions is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. He has his target. He lands a straight right. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's left landing well. Bad intentions has got to deal with now a cut eye. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Good exchange. He fires back. And now he's targeting upstairs. End of the round here on our fight night. Always a good time to come here to this venue. Take great fans. I mean, wherever we go on our fight night tour, we have great fans.
Yeah, passionate fans. Fans that know the fighters and care about the sport.
A left hand. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. Not an accurate hook at all. Bad intentions is hurt by a superb hook to the head. Targeted double jab by Bad Intentions. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. How about a return to sender with the left hand? The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend, one of them is to block. He did it there well. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
It's okay, let's go.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Sets up that right hand with the jab. He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Get after him.
Body.
Gone. See ya. You are done. Out of here. Fight over. One punch over. Exciting stuff here in a fight that looked like each guy was neutralizing the other. One single punch determines it with a knockout.
I know it's not good for him, but it's good for us, good for our audience, and it's good for the sport because people come, they don't come to see a pitching match.
Turn.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the war. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Gets rid of that body shot. Pulls the trigger fast. He scored well after being hit himself. They both decide to bring it. And once again, he returns fire up top. Missed the body shot. Good return fire that time. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. That's a solid right hand by Bad Intentions. Carries that punch intended for the head. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library. Watching Hammer and Hank. Great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forward.
Round comes to an end here. Glad you've joined us ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas on another night at the fights. We're with you all year long, every step of the way, as is our crew. And the guys just don't get enough credit sitting back there in the production truck, but they make all this happen, Teddy.
Yeah, they do. Of course, Rick, Robbie, Mike, all you guys, Brian, Scott, Russ. We appreciate you doing all the difficult work while we get a chance to sit out here and enjoy the fun part. And by the way, you guys, after we just said that, you guys are picking up the tab tonight.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Basic boxing, and it works so well. Put your punches together. A good combo by Bad Intentions. Solid left hand to the head. A little something of his own. Blocks the shot, brings back the uppercut. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by bad intentions. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy, the effectiveness with that combination? Halfway through this round. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Good, solid right hand by bad intentions. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Good shot to the head with that right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. He just missed that shot up top. Final 10 seconds. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
All right. Dominate this fight. Keep it up and keep doing exactly what you're doing, baby. Listen, you need to mix your punches up. Throw more punches to the body. Now listen to me, champ.
And round number 3 is underway. That's a forceful two-punch combo by bad intentions. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Oh, what an exchange! The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The Sandman's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, that's technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. He comes with the straight right hand.
Keep working the jab. Keep working to move it.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And that's the end of round 3.
You need to move your head more. Side to side, okay?
We got it.
I want to see that head.
Finish with the hook. It's easy. It's right there, wide open, just like we
got it.
The Sandman's up on Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to zip, but still obviously a lot can happen at this point forward. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. He's showing what his skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. The Sandman's got a good measure on his opponent. Every time that head dips down, that front of that body leans forward, you see him firing off that uppercut.
Well, there's certain situations where you have to be ready to do certain things. On the inside, the uppercut is usually one of those situations where that punch becomes very available.
How about that exchange? The Sandman's left working well that time. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Solid straight right hand. Bad Intentions is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. He gets off with a combination up top. Well played, straight right hand. Bad Intentions is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Deep breath. Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight, but don't get careless out there. Keep boxing smart. Don't waste energy. Don't waste energy, but I want you.
If you're standing straight up, move that body. You need to move.
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far. Super two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Well played hook. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Bad Intentions, his lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
Halfway through this round here. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Bad Intentions is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Back up top he goes. Right on the mark with the hook up top. He lands the uppercut on the back end of the left hook upstairs. The Sandman's right away at that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. Look at that combination by Bad Intentions.
Don't walk into him without throwing a punch. Move him to the ropes. Stay close. That's where you want to be. Okay?
Okay, same thing. Keep that jab moving, and you have to move your head. Watch out for that right uppercut.
And that round is underway, and we are halfway through the scheduled slate. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Bad intentions is on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good strong combo. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand, by bad intentions. See how he targets that hook? There's the combo to the body. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
The Sandman's going about these middle rounds with a real solid game plan, and that game plan includes jabbing his way to the inside, and then once he's there, setting up camp.
Yeah, you have to wonder, you don't wonder what he's doing the right thing, but you wonder why his opponent is allowing this to go on, because he doesn't belong on the inside at all.
Well, that's yet another round that he won. Teddy, he's in great shape. What were you hearing out of his training camp as to how he got so conditioned?
Well, we were hearing that he was doing his own work, wearing knapsacks with 20 pounds of sand in him, running uphill. I mean, that's one of them. Also, instead of taking minute rest in sparring, he was taking 20-second, 30-second rest. It's showing right now.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been.
You're doing great.
Bad intentions is feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Bad intentions is not the kind of guy that's going to float like a butterfly at all. He's more like an elephant just camped out.
And he's getting stung by a lot of bees right now for camping out.
Just like that. Just like that.
The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Unable to make an impact there by bad intentions. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Use your jab to get up.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice workout.
You know, neither man's been pushed too hard so far, but one man has taken advantage of it. A commanding lead on your scorecard, Teddy, as we start round number 8.
Yeah, he hasn't been forced into a fast pace, so he's just taking what's been given to him. There's been a lot of picking there, the fruit at the top of the tree, and he's picked it.
A crushing two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and putting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, though, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
Jump on him right now. Keep moving. Good job, buddy.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. The halfway point of round number 8.
You need to keep that head.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Fires right back at him. Oh, and there you go. He is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Solid. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
I ain't say a body because that's my homie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3 minutes gone by in this round. Bad Intentions' defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
He has a new round in front of him, but I don't know that there's any new hope. He's been down numerous times tonight, including that last round.
You never know what a person's capable of when they're pushed to the brink, but this would be very unlikely. It would be spectacular.
Blocks that belt line well. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully...
Big shot there.
I did, bro. I did. I've been seeing blood all day.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He has shown some guts in getting up yet again, but now he may need a little bit of luck to survive.
Well, he's going to need a little bit of a clinch. He might need crazy glue to just get in close and make sure that he locks onto his opponent.
Nice work doubling up that jab. Empty here.
Yeah, and I don't see any gas station in the nearby vicinity.
So he takes Aggressive breather between rounds after he just put forth more of the same punishment. Teddy, we've been sitting here all night long as he lands these thudding blows. You can just hear the damage landing.
Yeah, and I can feel them. Some fluids that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
Listen, don't let him steal this one, all right? Keep moving and keep throwing the jab. Keep him away from you, okay? Keep him away from you. Listen, he's done. He is done. Now I want you to double up.
Say try to survive what's a decision.
They have reached the final round. 10th round underway. Protecting his head well with his guard. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. Able to get rid of that one. The Sandman is solid. That combination puts him down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I got to do it on the last one. Body. Shouts out to my boy Turn Space. Good fight, bro. Yeah, I wasn't doing it the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, that's the whole bitch shit. But at the end, I had to do it, though. But shouts out to everybody that's still here right now, man. Make sure you run them likes up on me. It's free 99. I appreciate you tapping into a player.
Damn.
Let's vision, no vision. Let's get it, y'all.
There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their cloth. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
That's right.
Hey. Where's the case? Is this dude gonna push A? What up with it, OG? I'm gonna have to get back with you on that voice message that you sent to me. I'm gonna get back with you on that. We're gonna talk about that. About the voice note that you sent me, we're gonna talk about that. That was, but it was a damn good idea though. I got it. I just been doing a lot of running around. My kids, well, I just had to scream for my daughter to bring me my fucking phone. It's dead, of course. Nah, phone dead. I just had my daughter bring it back to me. Hey man, that dude that was in here talking shit the other day, what's his name? Schmirk. Beat his ass today after he's talking all that shit. He was in the chat. He came in talking shit too. Don't fucking fight. I don't know. He was some dude that was talking shit in the chat yesterday. He came back talking shit. They got his ass beat. Yeah, fucked him up. He really gonna do this? Man, you tripping, bro. I'm about to get ready to get off in like another hour or so. I wish, you know what, I can raid. If everybody come up, I just raid you.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Chicago in the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much-anticipated main event. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. What a thudding shot he just landed.
Well, he left the left hand out there a little lazy, and he crashed it over.
Stay away from those. Come on, man.
What a sharp, piercing hook by Jackson.
I played the other day. I ain't gonna lie here, man. I be finding myself playing. When I ain't playing God of War, I play that.
Got that quick trigger, that little double jab there. Boom, boom.
That's it.
Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. Good job staying away from the danger there. Committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. And a flush hook lands by Jackson. Up top with the quick hook. 10 clicks of the talk. And the ref's not going to tolerate the headbutt there. He hands out the warning.
He thirsty.
Mr. Showtime's putting on a display of accuracy, and the punch numbers tell that story. Little volume punching to the body there. How about that left hand? strike after catching one by Jackson. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. There's a nice left hand able to get in. Jackson's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. A well-placed left hand up top. Very good, steady double jab there. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Mr. Showtime. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Jackson. Misses his opponent's headshot. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Able to dismiss it. A battering ram of a hook by Jackson. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Blocks that punch. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Nice work, the left hand to the head. And that's the end of round 2. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end a fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just that last call in the casino, they just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll them. He's got to blow on them. He's got to do everything.
That's a big hook to the head by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's getting back to basics. A good, solid jab. Good job protecting himself. Boy, sharp 2-punch combination by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Little head hunt in with the left. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. Big shot. Unable to handle that.
Body.
Down on the canvas.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Double jab upstairs. Blocks that punch. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. He better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
Close the gap, champ. Come on, shorten it up.
Jackson scoring very well with the uppercut. What could his opponent be doing to defend against it better?
Well, if he sees that hand drop a little bit, instead of the shoulder tipping, if you drop that hand to throw the uppercut, there could be an opening, and he should look for that with the hook. Counter right back. That hand drop, bang, beat him to the mark with the hook.
What's going on with it, Pone TV? Dead bodies all day.
He has had this fight go exactly as he has wanted it to go early on. As we begin round number 4, he's up 3 rounds to zip.
The only thing you have to worry about is he hurt his opponent very easily early on. Does he now take for granted that he's going to do that anytime he wants and forget about the fundamentals, forget about the jab and the other things he knew he had to use coming into his fight?
Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Good solid jab by Jackson.
Nice work, nice work.
Getting comfortable with that jab, isn't he? Halfway through round number 4. Well, we've seen the complete opposite, Teddy. We've seen fighters that when they've been knocked down, they become desperate or they completely close the door and get overly cautious. This fighter's fighting the same way he's ever fought.
Yeah, and that's either going to be a good or a bad thing. That's the confidence that he's going to get it right, that he understands himself, that he's not going away from his game, from his fight, or he's going to pay an awful penalty for it because his opponent is going to pick up on that predictability, and he's going to keep banging him with the same reason.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special.
You got to land a big punch there. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight.
Another round, will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. Up top with the right hand. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Jones in on that overhand right. And yet another big shot comes in.
Body.
Down again. Will he get up from this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good, solid right hand.
That's 1 point for excessive low blow. That's 1 point.
Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Good job, baby. Jump on it right now.
Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Mr. Showtime. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
Nigga's a bitch, man. Nigga's a bitch, man. That's the bitch shit we be talking about.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Jackson's putting forth a little boom, 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 a 3-punch combination score. Well, you can mark down another round for him there with his precise, accurate punching. What does his opponent have to do?
He has to fake a little bit.
Hey, Richard Jefferson, man, go eat a dick. Now get your goofy motherfucking ass out my chat. Mind your goddamn business. You worried about the wrong shit. Worry about your wife and kids, nigga. There's always one of you fruit pop ass niggas that come in here talking shit. Fago ass nigga. Your name is Richard Jacobson. Go find something else better to do. Go play with your kids instead of playing with me, you bitch ass nigga. How about that? I'll get your whole ass out of here. Bad as fuck. Green rainbow ass nigga.
Mr. Showtime's going to try to keep things going in this direction. He has dominated the action all night long. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Right to the head with that right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Mr. Showtime's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Doubles up the jab to the head. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Great combination. He is down on the mat. 1, 2,
Body.
3, 4.
A fucking body. Get him the fuck out of here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
It's over. The fight is over. And Mr. Showtime's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Jackson's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout.
Yeah, he did. But I had to wait. If he would have low blown me again, it would have been a DQ. Y'all close that door and calm down all that noise. Hell yeah, I was waiting on that shit, waiting for him to throw it, bitch ass nigga. He definitely was trying to get DQ'd though.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas and Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. Jackson's making his way to the ring. You wouldn't know he's about to step into a fight. He looks like he's just out for a stroll. Baker's coming down to the ring, and you can tell with that zip in his step that he plans on this one being a spectacular evening for him. 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Teddy, southpaw versus orthodox fighter. So many times we've heard how useful the right hand can be in this match.
Yeah, usually trainers love to tell orthodox fighters against the southpaw that the right hand is the Dragon Slayer.
Good, solid overhand left. done by Baker.
Back to the body.
Landing 2 jabs by Baker. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Baker. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Baker's hurt from that. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Big head shot puts him down.
1, 2, 3.
I saw first hit him upside his shit the way he got rocked. Is he gonna get up?
Baker's still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Good job with the old 1-2 by Jackson. You see he comes over the top with that right hand. A real solid shot. Solid hook upstairs. Jackson scoring with that right hand.
Don't stop. Hear me? Stop. Stop. Gotta keep working. Get ahead, but you have to keep
About to exit the building.
Nice work on the inside.
Man.
Baker is trying to clear his head now. He was knocked down in that last round, but I don't know if he's fully back. He's sitting down that stool. Well, he missed that right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Money still shaking after feeling that uppercut. Mr. Showtime's right hand scores well. And now he's targeting upstairs. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. There's the combo downstairs. A little head hunting with the right. And now he scores with that left to the body. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Baker. Missed that uppercut. That's an impactful right hand by Mr. Showtime. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Jackson. That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can lean on it now. Baker's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Money's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Nice block by Jackson.
Come on, kid, focus.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Baker. And we come to the end of round number 2. Mr. Showtime's really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. I mean, he laid down a beating to his opponent, but sometimes confidence can also be an enemy in this game.
Yeah, you can get a little bit of overconfident. You can get careless. You know, you can forget where you were earlier or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liability. He has to remember that.
Nice block by Money. Money's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. A stinging uppercut by Jackson.
Still not moving enough.
There's the double jab, and you can see he can do it up top as well as down low.
similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make him miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
A clean, big hook to the head by Baker. Money's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Able to cover up that gut. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Jackson's right hand scores well that time. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And that's the end of round 3.
Punches together, 3-4 punches at a time, okay? You understand? Now get close with the jab and follow up with 2 more punches. Yeah. All right, listen. You need to create more counters, okay? You gotta...
Listen to me. You're getting caught up. You're getting caught up and fighting his fight. Focus for me.
Focus for me. It'd be too fucking, like, theatrics out here.
Chance to look at Teddy's scorecard and get his insight. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 air spin and then go. Oh, no. Actually, I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. And another jab comes in by Baker.
Stay focused on the inside. Good job.
You see him with the left of the head there? Baker's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Jackson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Mr. Showtime's fighting real smart here on the outside. Jackson's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing.
Hold on,
He
boys.
missed with that headshot. Commits to the straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. A clean, crisp right hand by Baker. Jackson's left landing well. A very crisp combination by Money. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's doing exactly what he wants to do. He's an inside fighter, and he's getting right to the inside in these middle rounds.
Yeah, exactly. He knows what to do. See, that's half of it is get to where you need to be. The other half is do what you're supposed to do when you get there. Do them both.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Jackson. And that's the end of round 4.
Hey, man. Woke up from, hey, you woke up from a good nap, my G? How you waking up with some hell of a fights? What more could you ask for?
You can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Good job on the 2-punch combo by Baker. Money's inability to get away from his opponent's right hand is costing him.
He continues to pull straight back, and he's still in the path of the punch.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Not precise at all by Baker. Good combination to the body. Mr. Showtime's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Last 10 seconds. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. And that's the end of round 5. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Relax. Relax.
We got it.
Here we are getting ready for the second half of this fight as we've reached the 6th round. Baker's doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher. But in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Halfway through round 6. Nice strike after catching one by Baker. Baker smacked up top.
Pace yourself.
Good combination by Jackson. Mr. Showtimes is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives a left. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Jackson's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big deal in this fight.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to drown himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body.
Okay, now look, it was a good round, but he's standing right there with you, okay? All right, this round,
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Baker's crushed by that shot to the head. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Baker. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Money's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and saying, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. A solid uppercut by Baker. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Right hand downstairs. Scored well up top. What an excellent two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And that's the end of round 7.
Stay close to him. Get in there and don't be flat-footed. I want to see more movement inside.
Baker's down on Teddy's scorecard as we start round number 8. Worse than that, though, and this is almost a crime. Has he even tried? He's got tons of energy left. Has he even asked himself if he can get in a better position?
No, somebody needs to remind him that this is not horseshoes. You know, you don't get points for getting close to that peg. You got to get to the peg.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Baker. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Jackson's making for a very, very difficult night for his opponent. His opponent knew this was coming. He knew he was going to fight on the outside, but the jab is really doing damage.
Well, his opponent knew this was coming. Why is he not blocking that jab or moving his head and getting away from it?
Nice combination by Baker. Hits him in the mug with the right. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Mr. Showtime's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Deep left, working well that time. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Not able to land the headshot. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Baker. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Mr. Showtime's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Baker. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Doing what you're doing. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. More and more punishment is being doled out. Baker's face is absorbing, and it's not holding up well.
It looks like it's sunset right here on his evening.
And this round comes to an end.
That's it.
Well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to clear the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime. And Mr. Showtime's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
A couple of quick jabs landed by Money. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Mr. Showtime. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Money tagged by that power punch. Jackson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that. Wow! Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
Body.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Baker's up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. Snappy jabs by Money. solid round for him. Teddy, this is one of the best displays of precision punching we've ever seen.
And if precision had a relative, had a cousin, guess who it would be? It would be timing. Because the timing has been perfect and has allowed him to be so precise.
Suck it up. You want to win, you got to dig where you fit.
They telling him suck it up. This nigga face batter.
You got to watch the water in the corner. Too much.
It is the final round. Here they go. Trying to take away the wheels, going to the body with the double jab. That is a sharp uppercut by Jackson. Jackson's been doing a very good job of landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut's coming. What should you be doing?
Well, exactly. You should move your head a little bit, slip a little bit, let that uppercut miss you, and then there's going to be an opening to counter right away, fill that hole, probably with a hook.
Mr. Showtime's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Accurate with the straight left. Good flush shot by Mr. Showtime. Two good jabs by Money. Overhand right can be so effective. And now another left. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Taking away a body shot with the right hand. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. Jackson
What?
hurt by that. Double jab by Baker. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
But you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really
Say
where he
painful
set up
fight night for it,
and
man.
he got his opponent's respect.
Everybody
And
say
now
that.
That respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
Yeah, he had a damn good because I was blasting him. Blasted him. Absolutely blasted him. But y'all, we on a nice little streak, man. Dub stream, man. About to get ready to get up out of here, man. We about 4.5 hours in. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do 8 hours a day. But I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me today. And you know I gotta send y'all off the right way. You feel what I'm saying? Because I just gotta show my appreciation to y'all. You feel what I'm saying? All my day ones, my mods, the people that be in here first, the people that got their notifications on. If you're new here, make sure you run the likes up for me, man. It's absolutely free to do that. You feel what I'm saying? And if you like the content, go ahead and hit the follow or hit the subscribe button. It's free 99 as well. I appreciate y'all, but you know, we gotta get up out of here. It always come to an end. You always gotta say goodbye. It ain't never a right time to say goodbye. But first of all, I want to say thank you to Paid in Full for tapping in with me, man. Poon TV, thank you for tapping in with me, dog. Aiden Adams, aka Blaze the Don, I appreciate you. My brother Hitman, BMF Hitman, you know what I mean? Hitman Promotions, I appreciate you tapping in with a nigga, you feel what I'm saying? Who else we got? OG Crip, I appreciate you tapping in with me, big homie. Who else we got up here? Lloyd Acolo, aka Turn Space, I appreciate you, homie. Undisputed Tankwell, I appreciate you tapping in with me. Cheeto, aka Daywalker, I appreciate you tapping in with me, big dog. PJ Garrett, I appreciate you. Michael Carlton, Pablo Vasquez, appreciate you tapping in with me. Meet Popsicle, the homie Pause. Appreciate you tapping in with me. Corey Davis, appreciate you tapping in. It's Blue TV. I appreciate you. Mike D. You feel what I'm saying? I appreciate you. Dodge Guster. All my truckers out on the road, I appreciate y'all. The ones that's tapping into me and getting these good fights and enjoying me. You feel what I mean? I appreciate y'all, bro. Who else we got up here, man? The Blue Raccoon. Appreciate you tapping in with me. Bounce Out JC. I appreciate you, homie, tapping in with me, man. Who else we got up here, man? Because it be so many names. GF Reese. I appreciate you, man. You new here. Once again, man, I hope you like the content. Make sure you go ahead and hit that subscription button for me. Eric Hernandez, I appreciate you with the big super chats. Michael Carlton, I appreciate you. Breakdown, I appreciate you. Who else we got in here, man? We keep going up this list, man, because it's been a lot of y'all supporting me. Boxing First, of course. Willie Will, Zero. Appreciate you tapping in with me, big homie. Who else we Smirk 610 with your hating ass. Appreciate you tapping in with me, big dog. Who else we got up here, man? Let's keep going up this list, man, because there be so many of y'all, man. Wyatt, I appreciate you, homie, tapping in with me. Joshua, I appreciate you. Main Event K Uso, of course, I appreciate you. ZJ Fleming, appreciate you tapping in with me. Gritzy, fuck your whole ass, but I appreciate you. Baby King Promotions, I appreciate you, man. Ryan Beckford Media, I appreciate you tapping in with me, man. Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but y'all been here with me right now in this place, in this moment, man. And I appreciate y'all, and I want to say thank you. Thank you, God bless Dove Stream. We about this motherfucker. Peace.